Ano Kesiću uglo, brate.
Čekaj, zato što sam ispao, kako mi preseklo internet.
Aha, vrati ti se ovaj.
Moram opet, evo.
A ja nisam sredio.
Si probao Snake novi režim u Warzone?
Welcome to my channel.
Koji
je to novi režim? Welcome to my channel.
Da,
Alien Gavri.
Ostrvo ti je PvP
Welcome to my channel.
zona.
Dravsnat.
Veličine
Welcome to my channel.
Ali dobra
Scream
priča.
elements.
Baš
Welcome to my channel. Notebot Def 9. Welcome to my channel. Commander Root. Welcome to my channel. Discord streamer community. Welcome to my channel. Isave. Welcome to my channel. Halo 18067. Welcome to my channel. Streamper. Welcome to my channel. Polaricu. Welcome to my channel. Stygian _ Spins. Welcome to my channel. Just Calm Jury. Welcome to my channel. Kata. Welcome to my channel. 0x2. Welcome to my channel. Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Looky for fun _ bot _ master. Welcome to my channel. Einfashui42. Welcome to my channel. Rogue1RL. Welcome to my channel. Gamers _ streamers. Welcome to my channel.
Pa ovaj je novi režim.
Hoćeš tamo?
Ne. Probao sam to ostro. Igrao sam sa neurotikom jedan meč od 5 minuta 10. Skontao sam čim zapucaš na botove, odmah te drugi igrači luciraju. Toliko je sve blizu.
A to kao onaj building.
Brate. Da, isto. Uzem mi reč iz usta.
21 ovaj. Da ono...
Meni se baš sviđa ovaj režim.
Ja se izvinjavam ljudi, ali Coca-Cola radi posao.
Ništa samo ti polako.
Sutra četvrtak, kaj jest?
Neće biti.
Kako neće biti?
Kada četvrtak? Ne, bio sam plan. Mislio da je utorak možda. Točno.
Boli tu.
Da.
Šika Island. Custom loadout mi je katastrofa.
Misliš nis ga napravio ili...
Baš, napravio sam ga, ali...
Ono?
Loše mi je oružje, sve mi je close range.
Pa... Da ti objasnim. Ono no-brainer je prilično. Uzmeš RPK i to je to. I upgradeuješ ga i imaš oružje za close i long range. Ne treba ti sniper. Ljudi gađi na 100 metara, snajpaju, razumiješ, sa RPK-om.
A što s čim? Ćemo Kesiću... Ovdje ljudi.
Nemoj mi reći da i dalje ispadaš iz aviona, a ostrvo je veličine 500 sa 500 metara. Nemoj me zabavati. Pa to je toliko malo. To je to ljudi toliko malo.
Pa nema veze.
Pa šta me zeba? Pa gledaj, skačeš iz aviona, znači vidiš da su svi. Znači samo pogledaš levo desno, vidiš da svi skaču. Koji kurac.
Jebik.
Najmanja mapa u Weplu rali.
Jebote Kesiću. Srčani udarac ću dobio od tebe.
Imamo li para za pušku? Imamo kurac.
Ja imam kalaš, brate. I to dobar kalaš. Kalašnikov, Kalašnikov.
What the fuck?
Ispred
I
nas.
didn't mean that. It wasn't personal. I'll take it.
Roken.
Something moved. Something's off.
Bojte smo umrli. Puj jebac. Trebao sam sačekati isto. Jao, kako smo glupi. Jasim.
Objasnim.
Gle, ovaj nema pancir. Jebem ga ovdje.
What about this? Off of me! Warmer here. Burst that thing! There! Just a hop, skip, and a jump away from death.
Gledamo si šta nam...
Neka zaspa garant, znaš. Želim ga 10 puta, ne javljam
Bashalik
se.
973.
Yes,
Welcome to my channel.
Koji?
Boris Makić.
Gdje?
Pa, kad god mi neko uđe na kanalu, uvijek mi bot kaže
Quiet.
koji viewere, znaš. Vidim da Boris Makić je
A,
ušao.
to znam.
Šta je, Milan je odustao,
Propane tank.
A,
Yeah, I
spava,
needed this.
spava.
nema on snage.
No risk, no reward.
Umoran je. Treba prodati placeve i
Got a
kinezima.
melee attack.
Intel here. Time to smarten up.
Thank you. Gas can.
Kinezima, to je sad high quality merchandise, da?
Da. Raga.
Da.
Ovo je magla jebac. To sve puca ovdje, ja ne znam. Šta se dešava ovdje, će mi neko objasniti?
Da je ovdje džape sve živo, a šta mrtvo?
Ne znam. Nije mi jasno, magla je i svi skaču. Evo skoči mi čovjek na glavu trenutno. Raga, hvala.
Kao što rekao, mapa je previše mala za bilo kakav
Pogledajte šta je ljudi.
A ne, ovo je dobro, tamo da se ne kampuje ono, vrate, ono nikad kraja, sat vremena traju ime.
I da hoćeš, ne možeš da kampuješ.
Dobro, ono je
Pa to ti
ko
kažem.
želi slowly.
Dobro. Volim ovakve vrste igara. Na brzinu,
Jesu, ja mislim da biste bi svidjelo ono što sam ja rekao, da Lawson Station startaju 6 ekipa, ono po 3 čovjeka, Lawson Station, znaš ono je Lawson Station? 6 ekipa po 3 čovjeka. To je to, svaki ćošak, to je to, meč gotov za 3 minuta. Svi mrtvi.
Igra bi bila bolja, veruj mi.
To sam ja predlagao, zatvor onaj, znaš onaj prizem.
To je uradio CS, vrete.
To je to, smanjiš mapu, to je kurac mapa, razumeš, ogromno, ne treba, manja mapa.
Opće.
Ide još 2-3 tima za nama, 4.
Ujebote. Beži da klikiš. Ovi nisu normalni biti.
Siđe ono.
A vidu. Šta da kažem, eto.
We lose anyone?
Ko me gađa sa...
Here's something.
Ušao u rupu, kakva rupa je dole, bre? Ja pokušam da bušim ljude ovdje. Sjedi jedan majmune.
Ammo cache here.
Ja ih farmam ovdje, vraćam se kod tebe. Aaaa!
Target practice it is. Being bleeding. Check it out. Yeah, I needed this.
Kakva retardirana igra, jebe me mat.
Drži još neko. Bravo, bre. Dolazim tu kod tebe. Doći ti još neko. Da znaš, s ove strane. Timo, čime puc?
Nemam pojma. Ti vamo, gore.
To mi reći jebote. Daj, uzmi bre, 5,90. Kasto. To imao kasto. Ovo ljudi ispred nas.
Evo.
Hey, this way.
Više. Zašao je govno. Tako je bre, vajpuj ti.
Gimme.
Izbačeni iz igre.
Sad će mi jeba kevu. Pazi, beži od...
Ko je ovo?
Keep hitting me and I'll break you.
Odavde. Tamo iz tog pravca dolazi.
Normalni oni.
Tamo, negdje. I što su sredili ovaj pin jebot.
Kako misliš? Bolje?
Pin se vidi odlično na mapi.
Žuta boja, nije više
Bijelo.
precizno ne strike. Šta je to? Spremna se neko baci nešto. Čekaju nas, ujebem vam familiju, pičku vam jebem. Poslali i oni, brate, nama, siđi dole. Opa, noko sam jedno. Ušteko sam si ja ispod kuće, pošto nas bombarduju. Ako me ne ubije neko.
Leti koliko mala map. Ja. Miša rup, Han Shodan u pokušaju. Kuku majka.
Još! A jao! Vidite se malo jebot.
Još jedno bombardovanje, a?
Straši. Dođi dole Kešiću u podzemlju. Precižno ne strike.
Pravi plate.
Ne treba imam se.
Just have to get back in one piece.
Ne, fali mi jedan, ali ne već.
You'll be okay. I've seen worse. I've had
Hello?
worse.
Wow, vraćamo se tamo gdje smo bili.
Ovo je baš brzo, brate, ovo
Što
obožavam.
je?
Znači imala da je stiglo kod njih.
Pa i kod nas. Samo upaliti.
Evo ga bek.
A jao.
Okay, we're doing this. Yeah. Yeah, we're
Pazi, ovo
doing
su
this.
NPC-evi.
Ljudi tu. Idemo da ih pobijem.
Urchin!
Big block.
Check it out.
Ujebate, šta je ovo?
There, a gas can.
To je bot.
Vjerojatno si markiran sad kao.
Gimme.
Pazi.
Da. Ajde ćemo. Verbin track.
Gas can over there.
It's gonna blow.
Unutra lik.
Need a sec. Spine. Tentacles. Don't like where this is going.
Adapt as much as they might. They'll never outmatch me.
Unutra lik.
Check it out. Motor on the move.
Nema niko blizu.
A jao! Obojicu. Kako sam ih? Druga je neko drugi.
Left over.
Rover 2,
Eno ga
team en
tamo.
route to blow George Washington Bridge. We cannot
Levo
delay.
otiš.
Do you copy?
Vidim, dvojica su tamo, pazi.
Jedan razvaljen. Jedan hitro, nije ni hitro.
Tu su dvojice, pazi.
Shotgun! Exploder! Reloading! Medical supplies here if anyone needs them.
Iza toga.
Keep looking. We can figure this out.
Pazi, imaš tu minu jednu.
I'll take it.
Da ga bijem unutra. Lov je.
There, a gas can.
Ajde. Jebik. Jebom, skinuo sam mu plate samo, bet. Ja sam sjebao.
Intel here.
Zmašio sam ga sa pesnicom.
Ubio sam u jednog tog, ali me ovaj sleđa, mamu mu jebi. Ovaj upalio, vrate, kanal i priča s Makićem.
A, strašno, bet.
Trying to
Strašno.
What about
Ti
this?
se relakiraš Milan, a?
Bad guys here.
Strašno što
Sad bilo
radi
dođe
čovjek.
kao Facebook, a?
Just keep looking.
Discord.
Okay.
Bolje.
Čovjek je rođena zvezda, vred. Dajte mu svu. Ne znam šta da mu dam još.
Šta on priča sad, koliko će banka skinu transakciju? Jao, kakvi su to doktorske priče.
Kome čemu danas? Znaš ti vrlo dobro to, i bolje nego mi, nego da oprostiš.
Something's up.
Evo, kiši.
A ovo je zanimljivije džape da nas ima 4, znaš? Onda je ono baš rokanje, hardcore. To je baš hardcore.
Da ćeš ti naći 4 čovjeka.
Ovo je
Pa imaš skvad reži. Ali sviđa mi se, ovo ko da je smišljen režim za mene, znaš? Sviđa mi se to što čim umreš oživljavaš se.
Ete, ako hoćeš vrati režim, ajmo ti ja deathmatch u Counteru.
We need to work on that upper body strength.
Pa da vidiš. Tu, vrate, nema stajanja, samo gas. Jedino kad istekne, vrate, vreme, pa ga onda prebaci mapu.
A volim, ja samo deathmatch igram kad upalim CSGO. Ne volim ja ovo public.
Zato što je chill, već. Ono, ubiješ se ovo.
Što mi još učitao, evo tebi isto.
A ne, nije još start. Do starta, sad će biti prebaci. Sad je sad prebaci.
Nije još.
Ovo je sad će. Sad?
Evo ti sad. Šta je nešto učitao?
Here's something.
To, bitno je da ti je pre ovaj baci. Ja, trepun, to je bitno, to je bitno. Znači da je mapu puštao.
Can't hold on much longer.
We can win this.
Evo koliko ih pada,
Evo.
koliko želiš. Raga, da! Koga da pucam pre, vrat? Nije mi jasno koga da pucam ovdje pre, vrat, to će mi objasniti neko, vrat. Koga da pucam ovdje?
To ti kažem. Jesam ti ja rekao malo pred da je to, znači, znaš šta je Han Shodan za ovo? Znaš šta je? Livada. Jebena livada. Ovo je ludilu.
Strašno.
Zajebaš ti. Pogledaj ti na šta to liči.
Okay, we're doing this. Yeah.
Znaš?
Yeah, we are doing this.
It's done.
Moramo ovdje igrati sporije dosta, realno. Zato što
Ne,
ovdje
gas.
uđeš u vrate drugu sobu, čekaju te 50 njih.
Oops.
Čekajte
Ovo baš
trojicu.
treba igrati
Let's be
sporo,
careful.
bret.
Remember,
A
most
onu drugu mapu treba igrati brzo, zato što imaš više lufta tamo.
Zato što je velika, pa mora da ideš brzo.
Over to. Team on
Ajmo,
Čini mi se da je malo i optimizovana.
A jes, manje mapa.
Optimizovana je 500 metara sa 500 metara. Me ti to zajebao. Kesiću.
Ajmo ovdje.
Kan bi radio 300 frame da je mapa manje, evo, ne zajebamo.
Ne znam ni šta je ovo, padamo u neki krug.
Ide i pun kurac tu.
No, ne znam, neki ide bolje.
Check it out. Found a big stash of supplies.
A ti?
Gdje se ja pao, vrat?
Ti plivaš dole.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Pa ti
I've had
plivaš,
worse.
bebo.
Ti oružje ovdje ako ti treba. Evo ga i njegova sad, evo dvoje ovdje. Plate.
Okay, everyone, eyes open. There's gotta be a way
I
through.
drugi plate.
Pa sekunde dođu.
Dva brokena plate-a. Iza mene.
Dropan armor, dropan armor!
Drugi. Pa! Dođi vamo mamu, ti jebem u pičku ja. Dobro, nisam vidio samog sebe, ali... I tim! Beži odatle, beži odatle. Beži, baci nam bombe gore. Beži. Šta je ovo, sunce? Kako ćemo ih ovdje? A što će mi trebati? Za njih? Ovo i dalje brbija. Jebote!
Brate, znaš šta mi je
500
simpatično
evra.
kod njega? Njegov razgovor je prvi trenutak što ti kaže i na kraju priče ti isto ponavlja.
Ponavlja. Ja, pa zato što živi od priče, voli to. Njega to, vrati.
Radi ga.
Ispunjava ga kis.
Not too bad.
Ilija, ćeš dole kod nas?
Pa ti prebaci slobodno.
Šuriken ima jebote.
On je sve tamo
Approaching George Washington Bridge. Rover 2, if you're out there, you need to run. We won't have time to wait. We need to blow this bridge.
Left over.
Ne mogu da se rekao sam već, ja nakon tebe ne mogu ni da uđem na server zbog svog passworda.
Take that. I don't plan on getting
Proširio si, ja? Samo da završimo ovu mapu. Malo su to loše napravili developeri. Ako nemaš ako nemaš internet konekciju ne može da hostuje kako treba server, znaš? Ne znam kako to da objasnim bez tako.
Dagaminkage. Welcome to my channel. Good luck in the game. Laughing face. https://www.youtube.com/watch?b=i_rqjdhdz. New Dota WTF episode LOL. Definitely check out when you have some spare time. Some new vids from Dewtown and Holy E. Laughing face. https://www.youtube.com/watch?b=79 new WA1EG. Undying Medusa Gorgon Head. https://www.youtube.com/watch?b=y58IWPVYSVQ. And Holy E new VID2. Laughing face. 102% spell amplification Skywrath Mage LOL.
Sky Mage. The big chicken hero. Rooster.
Yap Skyrim KFC.
FBI, open up.
Bus Rhoda. It needs more salt and pepper. Bus Robot. Not enough salt and pepper. LUL.
Not enough enemy tears.
Skyrim KFC DLC.
KFC DLC.
Skyrim RuneScape crossover. Farming chicken for gold for GF. And cow hides.
Gimme. We need to fix that ship and close the front. You up for the job?
Zamorok's wine prank was hilarious.
You to plant explosives on the boat. The rest of us will lay down covering fire.
I might restart RuneScape these days. We'll see. LOL when time allows it. Winking and laughing.
Is it any good? Go, 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 go.
I've got something you might like.
Leftover.
Here, ammo.
Plan.
If you're all quite through playing around, you need to get your asses back here now.
Check it out.
Watch out!
That's how I do it. Ajde, ćeš da hostaješ ili šta?
Samo da završamo, ima jako batio. Ali, ja ću baciti poko server.
Poko ti server.
We've secured hope, but a lot of our people are still out there. Bring them home if you can. If you can, do what you have.
What? You don't trust us?
We don't know what you're going to be walking into. Be ready for anything. What are you waiting for? Those people need our help.
The fuck is this?
Nemoj da te bije. Iz kog ste kraja, Jerković? Jel imaš dečka? Imam.
Cancer. Tak.
Izvu 400 nešto. Gdje mi ona kapica? Što sam ti dala? Ova više ne važi.
Obvious.
Je vidite ova je. Ja ću da vidim. Dobro, znači kao tu ćemo da i sečiti. Jer oni izgleda da ne važi. Stoji i drug 23. Znači to je to, zato sam meni ovaj poslao. Samo da vidim da li je ista šifra. Nema.
Not really interested.
Pa nisam kupila kafu, uopšte čovječe ne radi mi kartica, kako sam mogla da kupam?
I'm not gonna see them, I think.
Oh no.
It's kinda hard to see there.
Are there? Oh, fuck you. Ah. Aj, 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 aj. Oh, fuck me. Fuck you s tim.
Evo, evo si dižem.
Malo da startam s tim. Gledamo ga Drakulu i Kesić igra u novu mapu za Warzone 2. Ovo je Smash. Mislim mapu veličine 500 sa 500 metara. Ajme, ti to zajebavaš.
Evo meni što vrati se.
Mi smo te čuli sve vreme. Znaš?
Bravo Snake, šta radiš?
Sve vreme smo te čuli. I, znači nikad nisi ni odsutan. Još uvijek sam u dobrom duhu, ako to ćeš raspoloženi.
Moj Snake, kako je počeo Company Hero 3, nema više niko da me zove.
Neće niko me da te zove.
Najpuj nikoga.
Ja si ljutiš ovdje.
Može kako. Ne ljutim se bre, nego znaš šta, gledaj.
Ima li iko od tog tvog društva da je uzeo taj Company Heroes 3?
Ili ne.
Ne od tvoga, Nenad, nego Vladinog.
This was ours.
Hunting progress.
Fucking hell.
Such a
Našao sam bio onu žensku, zapravo, ona me napala bila, ona, kako se zove, Josie. Ona što je kao bounty hunter. Pošalj mi invite, ne može ovako. S tim je rigom. Nemaš. Da mogu da te nađem bar na server filteru, ne mogu zato što ti je ime servera ono generičko nisi promenio. Aj pošaljem već. Klikam kao kreten na tvoj server, timeoutuje me. Oj, Nenade. La 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 la. Oj, Nenade. Znači...
Ne, počeo da ti pričam, brate, svi su
počeli smo.
Hero 3
Pa to sam pitao. Prepostavljao sam da kad izašao taj Company Heroes 3 da većina ljudi koji imaju lovu da ga kupe i boli ih briga jer igra košta 15 evra, 5 evra ili 60 da će ga ako mi se igra uzeti. Rekao pošalj mi ovaj čovječ.
Nema više ovdje, ti ovdje možeš uđiš ovdje.
Hoćeš da vidiš moj ekran, evo vidiš. Vidiš?
Ogledam se, čekaj.
Join. I onda ide attempting i ništa. To je vjerojatno njihova greška. A najveće da neće da se konektuje, ako nemam net, neće se konektuje na LAN server.
Ne može povući se ovoga sa Steam Cloud save.
Jebo moja mater. Šta će moj save na Steam Cloud? U Buzdovanu sam igrao, je. Mogu ti reći da Buzdovan dobro cepa bossove. Kad mu skočiš ovako na glavu. I evo, kad ti je preblizu, onda radiš ovo. Bam. Gurneš ih sve od sebe. Na drugi ability.
Ovo je nova soba.
Više će biti da si izmestio. A šta će ova soba ovolika? Opet da te stvarno pitam, šta će ti koračnica ovolika?
Neke.
A ne treba tolika sobača. Gdje ćeš zatvor?
Volim.
A dobro, gdje ćeš zatvor? Ajde te pitam sad.
Nima ime za zatvor mjesto, ime za sve.
Gdje ima mjesto? Gdje?
Volim ti teleport.
Super, dobro, teleport treba i 2x2, to je to. Bašta ti, gledaj koliko ti je bašta. Gdje misliš pa mogu da seš? Misliš stalno da trčiš po livadama za luk?
Ima mjesto još.
Ovdje ima mjesto. Pa kako ima mjesta kad si sve popločao? Objasni mi. Napravi si koračnicu.
Ima ovamo mjesto gdje može da se proširi.
Ma boli me brig, tvoja baza, radi što hoćeš. Ja sam ovdje gost. Ne pitaš me ništa, svaki put kad se logujem raspored drugačiji. Ma ne interesuje me, radi što hoćeš, njegova stvar.
Koji je u onim mrtvačkim sanducima?
Ja i Nenad odmaram.
A ima 3, bre.
A ne, one malo.
To je za...
To
to je za goste. Da se opuste. Oj, ja. Gde si, Boris?
Imamo.
Nešto ja i Nenad igramo V-Rising.
Kako ide?
No što ja znam. Svaki put kad se ulogujem drugačije nešto, znaš. Svaki put raspad drugačije.
Evo ja sam te čekao.
Jesi ti jedan od onih, ne mogu ja sebi da nabavim internet ako ga nemam. Jesi ti jedan od onih koji igraju crafting igre i uvijek ostavljaju vrata otvorene na sve strane, tako? To moj kum radi stalno, znaš. A ja imam bolest.
Ti ideš i zatvaraš.
Ja idem i zatvaram uvijek, da. To mi je bolest. To je još od ovih PvP servera na kojima smo igrali. Kad god ostaviš vrat otvoren, imaš dobru šansu da ti neko onako ušeta se sam. Ljudi onako galantno ostavlja otvoreno sve. Ovoga nisi bio digo iz groba. Da vidim.
Da, jedan je na misiji.
Da vidim da si ga poslao. Da si mu bar dao gir neki.
Ti si ga poslao sinoć.
A jesam, ako si ostavio paljen server, trebao bi da skoro dođe. Da vidim.
Samo sebe.
Još 9 sati je na avanturi. Ako ga pošalješ sa dobrim girom u rudnik, ako pošalješ trojicu, to sam ja radio kod mene. Ako pošalješ trojicu koji su level 40 gire, znaš, ili level 50, pošalješ trojicu, možda staviš najkraće vreme, to ti je 2 sata. Za 2 sata možda donese 200-300 gvožđe. I papira i scrollova. I to je šansa da uspeju 100%, ali moraš trojicu pošalješ. Da nije pun inventar po običaju, ne znam zašto. Da mi znam zašto u sobi za alhemiju držiš ovoliko sanduka. Sad znam zašto. Počeo si da praviš paradajz, a? Znaš da imaš da napraviš boce za krv.
Da, ne možem to još.
Dobro, random se to nađe, znaš. Nađeš one kao papirice s scrollom za to. Mislim, bilo je vreme da dobijemo onoga Tristana, ono stvarno postalo, počeli su sanduci da znači, budu prepuni ovoga...
Esencije.
A da bre, bez veze se pravi taj klater. Hvala ti to, 100 sanduka stojim ima.
Vidim gore što radi.
Kako je bilo?
Slobodno. Igraju Call of Duty. Možemo da pravimo ove daske. Ne možemo... Ne. Jesi ti ubio sam onoga, kako se zove, komadanta, S.W.Frost, nisi išao na njega?
Nis.
Onda idemo zajedno na njega.
Ja mislim za sada njega krenuo.
Da ja istovarim ove gluposti iz inventara.
Vladed1. Welcome to my channel.
Mogu mi izluđuje. On mi jebeno izluđuje.
Evo, našao sam.
Sve si našao?
Mislim da.
Sad ako bi se čekao da ja prvo istresem Da ti je bakar uopšte?
Je ruda bakra ili...
Bakar, kad kažem bakar ne mislim na rudu bakar, nego bakar topni. Da.
Tu je dole, ne?
Gde dole? U kovačnici.
U kovačnici.
Jesu. Zašto ovako malo?
A unapredio sam ovo.
Misliš napravio si više ovih za topljenje?
Ne. 25 koša da se unapredi ova soba. To je onaj... centralno sve te zamke koje se zove već.
Castle Heart. Ako možeš samo malo da se čekaš pre nego što počneš da ga biješ.
Nije problem.
Je li tamo se šeta ili je...
Milan je sad sve u mjestu.
Komšiluk počeo dolazi kod mene da me zapitkuje što nema interneta, što se dešava.
Kada ste mi rekli?
A ništa. Tamo što ih nisam otera, tamo gde sunce ne sija.
Niste proći kao Milan.
A to sve stari ljudi, razumeš? Kako ja njima da objasnim? Žena od 75 godina, 80, razumeš, dolazi i kaže a ne radi, nešto kao prekida. Rekao, pa gospođe, nema interneta. Pa ja imam interneta. Pa nisam rekao da nemate, ja onda se lupim po čelu. Sam rekao da vi nemate internet. Rekao sam da je nešto u kvaru sa centralom, ne radi kako treba. Te stoga, pošto sve ide preko telefonske linije, taj ADSL, zato ne radi. Aha, ali dalje, vidim da kaže aha, ali i dalje me ne kapira me ono baš 100%. Ja, brate, ono kao dobro, šta da radim? Da se ubijem...
Dragonagaga9. Welcome to my channel.
Nemoj da me zoveš na
GC Liti video porakuda sutra imamo sastanak u 9.
Ne.
To Milan viču na kao, a? A ti da plati.
Ne vidim ništa. Javit ćete mi vi šta je bilo na tom sastanku. Ako se radi, zovite me. Ako se ne radi, nemojte me zvati. U vezi čega? U vezi novca? Ne zanima me. Je to sastanak ili sastanak radi se? Ako se ne radi, nema potrebe dolazim. Ako sam dobio otkaz, nek mi također jave telefonom, nemam potrebe da se... Ne želim da se sastanči. Ne mogu, tužan je skup. Izvinjenja i gluposti neću da slušam. Od izvinjenja nema.
Ani u visa dalj proizvodnje ani radi esi.
Ali znam ja da se ne radi. Javit ćeš mi kad se bude radilo i to je to. Znam da ćeš otići, jel tako? Falim te, Bože. Ne želim zato što ću se svađati s nekim, znaš. Znači ja ću da ću otići u tim i onda će na kraju nekom da kažem nešto i neće se svidjeti na kraju ljudima što ja budem rekao. Bolje da ne idem. Samo mi javite da li se radi ili ne radi. Gde si ti nestao? Otišao si kod toga Vincenta, ili?
Čuvumi.
Ne verujem.
Prositoj poriku na grupu pa ceti biti jasno zasto sam te pitala hoku.
Čekaj, znači ti ideš. Ako ti ideš, nema potrebe da ja idem, Dragana. Znaš? Nema potrebe. Znam da ćeš otići. Ja i ti smo dva idiota koji su otišli. Onda kad niko nije teo da dođe, sjećaš se? A ja i koleginice smo bili došli, ona radi u začinima, ja radim na spremanju.
SBICE dosi.
A nek dođu svi, nije problem. Ako baš hoćeš svrati po mene... Čekaj, ideš biciklom? Ako ideš biciklom svrati kod mene oko 8:30, idemo i ti zajedno, ajde. Eto, da ne ideš sam. Što se mene lično tiče, ne zanima me šta hoće da kažeš.
NASJE lepo zamolio da idem biciklom.
Znam da gubi. Nam povedam.
Ko si zamolio? O, bravo. Šta god?
Dođi onda se.
Ja, viš da jaše.
Gorinda Dajmo Sutra na Taj Zastanak.
Doći. Nije problem. Neću da dolazim da radim bez para, ali doći. Joj, šta se radi?
Jebem ti ako u 2023. mora da bude koren, ne znam, ko je početak 2000-ih čovječ.
Pakupi Bohanu pa idmos aged no mos.
Šta radiš mi jesam?
Skinuli su me s konja, mora umreti. Odmah dođem. U prolazu su me skinuli s konja.
The light is the greatest.
Oh, light is the greatest. Oh.
Evo ubijam. Neki ulti, a?
Ti znaš da oni imaju ability koje aktiviraju kad su na low.
Rajtuju ga da mogu da se nekim.
Koji deo ovoga ti izgleda kao kajtovanje? Yes. Kako da vidim poruke Dragana kad čitav dan nema internet? Ne plaćam kao vi 5000 dinara svaki mjesec za mobilni telefon i interneta koliko ne mogu da potrošim.
Ja ne plaćam ništa.
Lado. Bio sam vrlo sarkastičan. Bio sam vrlo sarkastičan. Ne plaćam nikom ništa. Telefon sam uzeo za 100 € pre 5 godina. To je to. To je to, mislim da je dobra cena. Imaš San Priestess, ne znam da li smo je već tukli.
Nismo.
Tu ti je za čašku, čini mi se levo.
Pokušali smo, ali nismo uspjeli. Ajde ubij me, molim.
Ne boj se oći.
Ma daj.
To. A poubijat će sami sebe ovako, znaš? I mene isto. Da to se. Hop, recept.
Nis Bohanada IDE Ismo JAITI.
Opet ja i ti, a? Što moramo ja i ti jedini da to radimo? Smo mi glavni robijaši. Nenade, jel vidiš ti koliko patrola dolazi ovdje? Znači, jedna pa druga pa treća. Ko će doći drugi, si ti normalno? Znači, samo će se okrenuti i otići kući. Znači, budem li, znači... Uvijek se ja debil. Skloni se. Što možeš samo da mi javiš porukom kad radim? Skloni se iz tog kruga, umrećiš. Au, brat.
No.
Gledaj. Ajmo napraviti jedan zatvor, hoću da mogu da ih porobim. Ajmo. Dovoljno ti je staklena flašica i malo ribe, znaš. Sa ribom raniš zarobljenike. Brate, gdje je nama baza, ja... I ovo je predaleko. Nema veze.
Če da prebacimo?
Nema prebacivanja. Poslušaj me, nema prebacivanja. Će prebacima. Nećeš će prebaciš, nego ćeš napraviš drugu, znaš. Pošto možda napraviš dve. Ako hoćeš da vidiš. Pritisni B i idi na Castle Heart i vidjet ćeš da možda praviš još jednu. Nema potrebe da će prebaciš. Nego će napraviš novo. Tako. Ja sam gledao danas svoj save i gledao sam jednu bazu, drugu bazu. Iskontao sam, jedino što mi se isplati je da donesem resurse koji mi trebaju. I to je to. A da ja lomim zgradu nema potrebe. Zato što u 2 zgrade možda imaš po 5 onih robova, znaš. Svaki zamak može da ti ima po 5 robova koji mogu da ti, razumeš, idu da ti pljačkaju okolo. Ne isplati ti se da uništiš. I možda imaš 2 puta po 2 zatvora. To jest koliko možda staviš zarobljenika u svaki zatvor. Mislim da imaš limit, možeš baš 30 ljudi da držiš u zatvoru. Svaki zamak ima limit. Tako da se više isplati da imaš 2 zamaka. Ako ti trebaju baš resursi, onda odeš, poneseš iz jednog zamka. Tako sam ja, odneo sam sve trave bio i sav materijal iz jednog u drugi zamak. I to je bilo to. Stale su mašine koje nisam teo da uništavam, jer šta dobijem manje od onoga što sam uložio. Ne vredi. Ne vredi uloženi materijal. Ti kad istražiš sve recepte ti možeš... Meni je trebalo 2 sata da napravim novu bazu. To mi je bakar, kamen i gvožđe. Drva ima uvijek okolo. I esenciju sam bio iz one baze. Esencija ti treba da napraviš određene zgrade. I to je to. Pitanje je lokacije. Ne možeš baš startnu bazu da napraviš tamo gdje bi ja teo. Neidealnije je da ti je blizu rudnika. Ajde, ovo je blizu bakra, ali u suštini bi trebao da si bliže gvožđe, ono na vezi. Bi se ja setio da ti je biblioteka. Ako si stavio štampariju, samo malo, poslušaj me. Ako si stavio štamparije 2 u centralnu sobu, onda ti je ovo library floor. Znaš?
A nemamo ga još.
Ne. Ako si stavio štampariju tu, a stavio si, nisam ja stavio, ti si je stavio. Ako si je stavio tu, tu donesi research table i to, znaš. Tu stavi. Ovdje, u ovu sobu. Znaš.
Dobro, ovako izgleda lepše.
Znam, ali ćemo to doradimo bolje.
Evo, stavio sam ti kras.
Znam, sad treba da uvatiš nekoga. Treba ti staklene flašice da im piješ krv na slamku. I kad im popiješ malo krvi, piše da bi napunio bočicu. Bočica ti daje full onaj rezervoar, znaš, krvi.
Sad ću ovdje.
Koleginice će opet ćemo ja i ona da ispadnemo 2 majmuna. Glupavo. Prošli put kad niko nije teo da dođe zato što nisu dali plate, a ja i ona smo došli i gledali smo jedno u drugo, jedno sat vremena dok nije rekao tehnolog, pa dobro, niko nije došao osim vas dvoje. A ne možemo s 2 ljudi da radimo. Rekao je slobodni ste u suštini. 12. Nemamo se baviti. Ma nema. Nema džaba. Džaba. Tri grit, tri regular topas. Treba ovdje da bude dobro. Uff. Sit down. Nenade. Oj, Nenade. Da nam je riba, čuješ? Mini gramba riba, čini se meni.
gonna just start dooming on him. Let's go. Let's go. There's one down. Two. Three. Four. Five. Oh, I should have used the jellyfish shield. You're right. I should have used it for that whole thing. Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, what in the fuck? I'm gonna use it right now. Big dick in it. Let's go. There's even more? Jesus. More again? Ah, damn. That was a lot of work. A lot of dick suckers. True. Battling Pete. Okay. And is that everything I need to do over here? It seems like it is. Is that a door? Nope. Alright. Oh, I didn't see this. I'm confused. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's go. Secret path here? Where? Oh, yes! Yes, 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 yes. Nice. Okay, let's go. Is it a hidden boss? I don't think it's a boss, bro. Like, Had to do it 2 times. Okay. What the fuck is this bullshit? Read message. Surely what you seek is somewhere close by. Fuck. I think I've only done this once before. This was that other side that I never even went over to. Nice, so now I can actually go over here now. My magic is getting really, really strong, man. 700? Look at that, that's crazy. Okay, I don't think there's any reason for me to actually go any further down, because I've already done all of this. Let me just double check. Yes. Okay, so this is all finished. Alright, let's just go back.
Try to keep up.
What, can I? Boss time? Yes, it is. Boss time is now.
One shot, one kill.
Ding ding. I don't know why I didn't pick this up earlier. Okay, let's get one more level. I'm gonna go with intelligence because it makes me do more damage. Okay. It's time. Let's go.
Draculazr. Welcome to my channel.
I thought it was Moog too, wasn't it?
Thou art a true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights.
A nekako mi sav health izgori, ajde, ajde. Ajde vidimo.
Plain as a lord. I command thee, kneel. I am the lord of all that is golden.
dicking. ABC, always be big dicking. How the fuck did that miss? I give a fuck, pussy. No. Hawk. 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 I could run away. Beat the fuck! Let me try and go in on melee first. I'm gonna try and do melee, it's gonna be fine. Cocksucker! Cocksucker! I never dodged that ability in my life! Fuck you! Okay. So... Okay. Strategy has been planned. Fuck! Fuck you. That's right. Oh, that's right.
To our home,
Great runes are not randomized? Yeah. It would seem to be the case. Now we should be able to open this door. Here it comes. Get that right.
Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies unknown, form into pieces, foul gases and memories spread, unabated, but the
Oh, we wrap this up? Bro, I forgot what she even said. Okay. Okay, so we have a assessment. We could get square off or ripped. I feel like both of these are bad. Let's go back. Natural born, we could get Gravitas or Lanisex's Glaive. That's an incantation. I'm not doing incantations. So we're not going to use that one. For Aura Lu, we get the Green Turtle Talisman. Passive War, White Shadow's Lure. Grants affinities to skills, to an ornament. That sounds like garbage. Let's go back. And then Elden Remembrance, we can get Dragon Union Seal or a pipe. Okay. So we're gonna use the Remembrances, guys. Both garbage. Well, in a way, it's kind of good because now I can use them for resources.
Those are the challengers who fell his mark. Lay out your
Okay, Acid War. This is just not good. This is also bad. I mean, I guess I should level this, right? mean, I don't know. I'm gonna just do it. Yeah? Okay. I guess a guard boost is like a tiny bit. It's not a big deal. Okay, sell. So I can sell the Elden Remembrance for $50,000 and the other ones for $30,000. So I think I should just sell all of them, right? Like I'm not crazy. I should just sell every single Remembrance. Turtle Talisman's really good. Yeah, but is it ever better than the other stuff? Duplicate the Elden one? Oh, I can do that, huh? You can duplicate after you use it? I don't know. Let me go try. You can? So what you're saying is that, like... Okay, it's been duplicated then? Wait, can I do all of them? No, okay. Only one per turtle? Okay, so what you're saying is that I no longer need the Elden Remembrance in my inventory to duplicate a new one. Is that what you're saying? Yes? Alright. Y'all ain't lying, right? There ain't nobody lying in chat? Okay, yes, everybody is spamming yes. Alright, let's do it. I don't think it's really worth getting the Turtle Talisman. I think it's okay. I mean, it's obviously very good, but it's just not worth it. I think. Okay, so... Oh, this is that scent shit. Yeah, I'm rich, bitch. Alright. So... level up. Now, what do I need to level? I think we're going to go... Vigor to 25. Then we'll do Endurance to like 12. Intelligence to 30. And then rest on Mind Goblin. I feel like that's a really good decision. Yeah. Max HP? No, I don't think I really need to do that. Then it's like, I can't get a better Massive War. I don't know how I can do that. Okay, so... let me make sure that I knock out all of these. Then we will continue. Mistake to not level Arcane. Why is it a mistake to not level Arcane? Also, like, I can just respec. I have a respec item anyway. That's just a giant ball sack. We don't really need to worry about that. Okay, I need to go the other way. Do we need item discovery? No. I don't even know how item discovery would work in this mod. That's it. Hit and run, bitch. That's not even being charged, by the way. Not even a charged attack.
Under the Coyotes. Welcome to my channel. Hello sir, do you want to play Hunt?
No. Thanks for offering that. No. Fuck me.
Unlucky man, have fun GL.
I mean, I don't want to be rude or anything, it's just... Thanks. How can I say thanks? Is that like an insult from my side? Under the clothes.
This is fucking garbage.
I have more than $500,000. I prestige to level 100. I played the game for 5,000 hours. I see no valid reason to play the game. There is nothing new, nothing interesting. Same old bugged. I'm gonna stop there.
There's a boss over here, so I want to go try to kill it.
I'm just gonna stop there.
Comet Azer. That's a really overpowered one that kills everything, right? That's a falling star dick sucker. not too bad. We actually need more of those. That's very good that we got one. Okay. I mean, they're not a particularly hard mob to kill, but they're kind of annoying. I remember whenever I was fighting with a tank character, it was a lot harder. Being a mage in this game is too easy. Albinuric staff, what's this? I don't see why I would ever use this. Certain bosses are easier with Unga, certain are easier with Unga. Yeah. What you made me do? Oh. Oh, there's nothing even here. What's this? Reminds me of Worthless Match. Okay. And I guess we should just go back to this one. I just wanted to kill this boss. sick of this shit. Random? So it's rigged. Dude, I can't believe I leveled up that much. Like, just in fucking, like, 2 minutes, I went up 20 levels. Very cool. Okay. We have to... No, we're not going to kill him. We're not going to kill him, guys. If I kill him, probably people are going to find a way to unsub from this channel, okay? Like, they're going to be so upset, it's not... We're not going to kill him.
Sababamper. Welcome to my channel.
Gdje si Savo? Dobrodošao u plan srpskih vampira. Yeah. Brm. Oh.
Just get the ass, it's easy. There we go. Those mobs are kind of rough. Okay. Belden Beast is in Radon area with those summons available. Oh yeah, that would be really cool. Okay, we're gonna get great ass. What else? Hopefully something good in here. Academy glintstone staff. What is the difference between these two staves? I feel like this one is better. Scaling. Yeah, is the Academy glintstone staff just better? Because like I remember mine started at like 120 sorcery scaling. Passive? Yeah, it does, but I'm not really using the sword thing anyway. So it's like, yeah, I could do that, but I can't apply that acid lore to my ability. Or to my weapon, I mean. So it doesn't even really matter. Staff remains relevant in the entire game because of the special effect. Yeah, I mean, you could be right.
Cage. Welcome to my channel.
I guess we'll just hold
https://twitter.com/eldenring/status/163058103734274.
I saw it.
New Elden Ring DLC. Laughing face. Saw the news.
Yeah, they tweeted yesterday. Only one concept art, and they said like, you know, it's in the making. And that's it, you know. They just teased it and... I don't know. I would be very careful after, you know, a lot of games have been overhyped and just flopped. are talking about Miyazaki, so it probably should be fine. Probably. Library crypt.
Boys in here, huh?
12 iron ingots.
Okay, golden ring. Glint blade phalanx. Huh. Is that good?
https://udo.be/gbt3wua-48y. I generated anime WTF, winking and laughing.
Oh, really? Oh, maybe I should use that then. Does good poise damage? Oh, well, fuck. This looks like an invisible wall or some bullshit. No, I guess not. Oh. It's not an invisible wall, it's just a wall.
Okay, so first feed the prisoner.
There's a green boy. Okay. Now we'll go back.
I mean guest. It's not a prisoner, it's a guest.
I might try to use that, I just don't know yet. Okay, it's time.
Fuck you. Fuck you, game.
I guess we'll go back over there and we'll do the other thing. Oh, a pot! Great! Okay, was your gameplay? Look, man, I'm just playing the game. I didn't even use my potion. Like, I went easy on him. Okay, now we have one more to do.
Okay.
There's nothing good here at all?
No.
Man, this place sucks. Oh, here's something. Okay, this will be really, really good. Stone ward key.
No, crit floor. Stone bricks, grave dust.
Okay. We're just looking around. We're trying to find the other cave.
Stone bricks. Great dust. Great dust.
Oh, it must be down there. Oh shit.
Nope. Nope.
Wait. What? Oh, it's in the river. I did trust you guys on that one. I see. I'm fairly certain I've never done this one before. Up like this, it looks like I never will. Where is it? I see.
Let me see. Problem, boys. Not a problem at all. Okay. Somber 2. Bro, how am I only getting Somber 2s? Rotten Crystal Staff. What the fuck? Causes slight scarlet rot buildup. It's crystalline sorceries, so like I don't really care about it that much. Bosses seem weak. The reason why they're weak is because I know how to play the game. Like, that's just the truth. The game is easy if you combine buffs. This isn't some sort of, like, genius fucking thing, like, oh wow, I'm, like, this amazing player. No, it's just that that's how the game works. Like, there's always gonna be hard things, like, you know, fighting the Crucible Knights in, like, that small little area. Yeah, that was still hard for sure. But like in general, most things get a lot easier. The more you play the game and the more you know about it. I mean, Motherfucking cocksucking.
it's like a lot of people would have trouble with that mob, right? But it's like because I'm playing this build, it's a lot easier for me to deal with things like that. But there's other things that are harder for me to deal with, like fast attacking NPCs. Bro, this cave is fucking massive. Stone ward key. Holy shit. I don't know if I should drop down here or not. Oh, looks like I did. What's going on? Oh, I see. It's a dip set. Bro, this place is fucking huge. Holy shit. Okay, this is kind of, yeah, it's kind of what I thought. Is like it was gonna loop around. What? Oh, wow.
Successfully lost. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, lost.
It's nice
What's
they
up?
put one of those here.
Crossbow.
Silver mirror shield. Oh shit. Oh, I killed it. I didn't think it'd be that easy. Holy fuck.
Crypt. The fuck
I guess I
is
must have to come in from the other direction.
crypt? Oh. Greater Blood Essence.
Ice Rend Hatchet. Maybe it's... I must be down there. Oh wow. Oh wow, what the fuck? I've never even been here before. What's this boss normally? Yeah, what's this boss normally? It's a stone giant? Okay.
Alchemy.
Like that mob, for example, is a lot easier as melee. Lost all my rings now.
Kumara 6000. Welcome to my channel. Sto S.I.M.E. Mutira Opet. AOOO. 200 puta.
Zato što ne znaš kad piješ. Kad piješ ne znaš da se ponašaš. Vrlo jednostavno. Vrlo jednostavno. Naravno, ja ljudima uvijek dam drugu šansu i treću šansu ako treba. Reci što imaš? Nema potreba te pojačavam. Čujem te, tamo pričaj tiše. Odlično, ovo je otprilike. Ne pričaš sa mnom ili ne pričaš više sa mnom? Aha, dobro onda, samo da znam. Samo da znam kad ne pričaš više sa mnom. Sve u redu, sve u redu. Imaš ti ta običaj. Kume, čuješ ime? Kume, jel me čuješ? Jel me čuješ, kume? O, oprosti. A, izvini, čaj, izvini, kume, izvini, neko me zove na telefon. Izvini. Alo, da? A, Dragane, jes, evo pičku Martina, ono spostane. Jes. A, sramota što se desio. Evo, prosti, kume, prosti. To je tvoj rad. 100 puta me zoveš da pričaš sa onom i ja, izvoli. A, oprosti na telefon. A zašto se dozivaš tako sa mnom? Ma ne interesuje me, 1000 puta si mi to uradio. Ti si najzauzetiji čovjek na svijet, hoćeš da pričaš sa mnom i onda ne, izvini, alo, oprosti. 52222222322. Evo viš, vidi jebote, tehnolog mi poslao poruku, nisam imao čitav dan internet. Izvini, baš sad moram da je pročitam kada ću s tobom da pričam. Baš sad, izvini, samo malo, ovo je bitno, ovo je posao. Oprosti, ovo je jako bitno. Može i kasnije, ali isto ovako ti mene, ovakav tretman ti meni radiš. Ovakav, isti. Kume, čuješ me, kume, čuješ me. Ajde, kume, reci šta je. Oprosti, molim te, moram s Milanom da pričam iz jesom. Evo ovako, kaže mi kolega. Poštovane kolege, molim vas sutra okupimo u 9 sati radi obavljanja radnog sastanka. Tema je pokretanje proizvodnje u pogonu, ponovno za buduće delovanje. Molim vas, svi dođite. Hvala. Viš interesantno. Mislim, to sam znao, ali nisam pročitao, znaš. Baš mi sad zanima tako. Baš sad kad sam s tobom sad da popričam, baš me sad to zanima. Baš me to zanima. Mislim, ne zanima me, naravno da me ne zanima. Naravno da me ne zanima ta jebena poruka, o tome se radi. Pred spavanjem ću je počitati. Samo ti nastavi tako.
Jebote.
Što ima, momci? Šta se radi?
Evo ništa, malo se kok.
Znaš što je, bre? Ne znam, majke mi, evo čovjek je pobjegao iz sobe, ja pričam s Milanom.
Evo, prosti, izvini, moram da pričam sa Kevom, evo, prosti, samo pričati. Zvoli, bate. Bate, šta ima?
Evo ništa, brate, bio sam rođendan i ono, brate, bio sam da kupim kako se reka beka? Kod Nena u Zotriku sam bio da uzmem tastaturu, pošto mi izgledala tastatura. Slušaj, beka, jesi ti normalan? Samo je to interesuje. Ne, jel? A čekaj, jel ti znaš nekoga da ima djecu, beka? Jel ti znaš neku osobu da ima djecu?
Što viče, šta ti je kom?
A nije bolesan čovjek. Četvor, jel? Jesi ga pitao koliko ima u lager? Dobro, jesi pitao koliko u lager tastatura ima možda? Ajde. A jes on. A koliko je kompjutera... Dobro, koliko je kompjutera djeci kupio? Koliko je kompjutera djeci kupio? A on ima, pa nije čudo što mu nije pokvarilo niko, razumiješ, to što koriste mobilni, bravo beka. Daj beka jebote. Prešao sam moje žice. Ili gore mi se. Što činiš kume? Ozmem se, uzbili se.
Zarobljavam, seljake.
Vidim da igraš nešto, ali ne znam šta je liči mi. Opet ću reći Diablo.
Aha, jel te ugao kamera asocira na Diablo?
Ovaj krug u sredinu, ovaj krug u sredinu.
Ovo je li? Ovo je baš standard za Diablo, ili? Ovo je li? Samo to, ili? 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 Jel samo to? Jel samo to? Kamera, a, jeli? Samo to, jeli? Samo to, jeli? Jel samo to? Jel samo to, a? Jel samo to? To ti je hotkey. To ima 7 days to die. Dobro, ajmo dalje. Ajmo dalje, 7 days to die to ima. Ajmo dalje. Nema to veze, ima. Mogu da ti modujem taj... Mogu da ti modujem ovaj health pool, ako hoćeš. Ne, mogu slobodno da ti modujem. Da umjesto onih... Znaš što imaš 7 days to die, imaš one kao pruvete, znaš, sa healthom koje se prazne. Mogu da ti modujem da imaš brojeve, a mogu da ti modujem da imaš bazeno ako se krvi. Nije problem. Znaš.
Ali ćeš ukucat Diablo mod, jel tako?
Ne, neću ukucat, uopšte nema veze s Diablo, ima veze sa tematikom, pošto si ti kao nekakav vampir, ovo ti je u suštini blood pool, kao što vidiš. I koji se prazni. Kako bilo šta da radiš, prazni se. Ako ideš da cepaš drva, ako ideš da se biješ, ako te udaraju, ako ti se health prazni, pup. Šta ti nije jasno? Ne. u Diablu imaš, u Diablu 3, na primjer, imaš Rage, imaš Manu, i imaš Fate. Za 3-4 klase. Da, upravo si, čekaj. Upravo si. 100% si upravo. 100% si upravo. Diablo. Baš hoće da me tiltuje. Evo. Čestitam. Diablo. Tako. Završili smo. Kaj je priča? Šta ubacuje ovu prašinu? Pa ovo ne vredi ništa. Vredi da se baci napolje. To smo napravili. To mi ne treba. Koža. Ne, tu. Kamenje drva. To ide ovo. Ako smijem da pitam... Bože se čuje. Riba. Aha, ovdje je zatvor. Dobro. Ovdje je soba za alhemiju. Soba za alhemiju je vama. Naravno, ovo je sve vrlo nelogično, ali dobro. Igram s nenadom, pa mi onda je logično. Ne vredi, Nenad nije ovdje, znači ne vredi da igramo uopšte.
I couldn't see it based off of the angle because the charge from my attack was in the way. just can't do it. No, you can't. No, I can. It's just that I don't mean that I'm like literally incapable of doing it. I mean like I'm never going to be able to do it with like any degree of like consistency. It's just that I just don't see it. As always, the first couple of attempts were very good, and then I get agitated and my skill level just goes down because I get frustrated. What a really good, healthy thing to do. I just can't see it. No, I don't want anybody's advice on what to do. I mean, obviously I can do it. It's just gonna take I'm just gonna have to get lucky. The problem is I can't see it. Like, whenever that ability occurs, it's like it doesn't register in my mind that it's happening.
Depth perception. It's just so annoying. Holy fuck, yeah, I know. Yeah, guys, I really, I don't know why people always do this.
I'm going against something like, I don't ever want anybody's advice on how to do it. I know I can do it my way, and I will only do things my way. I am extremely stubborn. I know this about myself, and this is just how I function. I don't ever want anybody's advice on basically anything unless I ask.
Mm-hmm. Let's go for the ingots.
I just can't see it. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. I'll just eventually get it. And if last, no, I just lost focus. Always assume you're too close. It's guys, can we please just permaban the people that are just trying to give these like stupid fucking like just I hate this so much. I don't want people telling me what to do. Like, why is it so hard for me to understand that?
Alicidra. Welcome to my channel.
Welcome to Snake Blood Basement. Yep. What are my gems?
Well, fuck it. All right, I'll see you guys later. Go to sleep. Yeah, boys. Please. Hopefully it doesn't happen again.
Well, Mike, we're here. We're doing it. I never thought this day would come because nobody else cares about Freddy Krueger, but we're going to talk about all the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. This is like a dream come true for me.
It's a little spooky in here, isn't it? With all the smoke.
Oh, maybe we're in one of your nightmares where you have to talk about the entire Freddy Krueger franchise with me.
Oh my god, I did nod off while filming a new Star Trek Picard review with Rich. Oh my god.
Welcome to my world, bitch.
Welcome to my world, bitch.
Oh, we both went for the glove at the same time.
Well, you gotta play with the glove. Oh, this is gonna be too much to put on. Has Freddy ever opened a beer with him?
You know what he probably did on the Freddy's Nightmares TV show? They did all sorts of stupid crap there.
That's true.
When I was a kid, I would have been so excited to have a glove of this quality.
Well, yeah, that's actual metal.
This is this is what is it? Trick or Treat Studios. Quality Freddy glove. When I was little, all you could ever get was that shitty Halloween store plastic one.
Yeah, sure.
But this is good stuff.
Well, happy Halloween, Jay.
Cheers.
Halloween in February or March.
/ March, whatever comes out.
You know, whatever month this is. No, this whole review probably should be around Halloween time for obvious reasons, but in an effort to own more physical media, which I'm doing, I said I don't own any of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, so I bought the whole collection on Blu-ray.
That thin little box
yeah,
set.
It's two movies on a disc.
Yeah.
With one disc of bonus stuff, which I didn't watch.
We're due for an upgrade on that set. There's a really great one for the Halloween series and the Friday the 13th series. I keep waiting for Scream Factory to announce that they're doing a nice Nightmare on Elm Street collection.
What do you want other than the movies? Like
I just want new scans of the movies. They look okay on the current HD versions, but they can look better. Get a new 4K scan of the camera negative.
Well, I don't care about that. These are trash films.
Don't you want some of those effects to look even worse? Some of those opticals?
Opticals,
Opticals,
yes. Not practical.
No. That's the highlight of the whole series is the practical effects.
Yes, and we'll talk about that. But so I said to myself, Self, you have this new collection of Freddy Blu-rays. What do you want to watch? Well, my favorite one, the fourth one, which I've seen 700,000 times, or the first one. And then I says to myself, self, why don't I watch them all from the beginning? And that's what I did. Every night of the week for, what, 7 nights?
Yeah.
6 nights, 7 nights, 8 nights. I watched every Freddy movie, starting with the first one all the way up to Wes Craven's New Nightmare. The final sort of Freddy movie.
Final-ish for over a decade.
Until Freddy versus Jason, which we're not going to include in this.
No,
compendium.
maybe in a future video.
Maybe in a future video.
There's a lot to talk about with that movie.
Right.
It's very goofy.
We're going to first talk about something that I brought up to Jay, and it's, I don't know if...
Oh, do you want to lead with this?
I want to lead with this, because
Okay.
it's the most interesting thing that we're going to talk about.
Well, should we save it for later then? If it's like we'll drag people along.
Okay.
And then,
I noticed a really bizarre theme throughout all the movies, and we're going to bring it up later, I guess, after 4 ad breaks.
She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not.
But the story, we'll briefly talk about the first movie because we did a whole commentary track for it. I think we did it right after Wes Craven passed away. And then you and Rich mostly just made fun of the movie, but that's fine.
Well, we have to make our commentary tracks entertaining.
It's true.
The movie holds up.
It does. It's, I mean, it's
clearly dated.
That's the thing about this whole franchise. It's not like going back and talking about like The Shining or Night of the Living Dead or a movie that really holds up and is just like a masterpiece. The Nightmare on Elm Street franchise, especially more as it goes along, were like cheap pop horror.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little soul too.
They were a more recent equivalent of them would be like the Saw franchise, where they were just cranking them out every year because they were just such a cash cow. So that's how you end up with like a soundtrack with Dokken and the Fat Boys, and the 5th one has a rapper named Houdini. No one remembers him, but he did a video.
Remember the closing credits song of Freddy's Dead?
Oh, that's Iggy Pop. I like that song.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the rap song. There's a rap song at the end of one of them.
There's a rap song at the end of 5. That's Houdini.
That's what I'm
in the music video. He's wearing like a little white cowboy hat and a little white cowboy vest, and he's rapping. It's very embarrassing. Lots of the things related to these movies are very embarrassing and very dated.
Aren't you just dying to look like me? Daily winners will receive a Freddy Krueger Nintendo game cartridge. So, are you ready to be Freddy?
But I think that's interesting too, as opposed to something like The Shining.
Yeah.
Because that's this little window of pop culture where this was super popular,
Pickles.
super successful. Started with a little low-budget horror movie that launched not just a franchise, but an entire studio. The story of Nightmare on Elm Street is the story of New Line Cinema.
Yes. And Robert Shea, the head of New Line Cinema,
works his way into a lot of the movies.
He works his way into a lot of movies, and I didn't know this about Robert Shea. He probably made a whole ton of money from a little man who came up to him and said, "I have an idea. I want to take the J.R.R. Tolkien novels and create 2 films from them." And Robert Shea said, "No, Mr. Jackson, make 3 films, and I'll produce them."
But that relationship started with the Freddy franchise. They hired Peter Jackson, this weird New Zealand horror filmmaker, to write a draft. They said, "Peter Jackson, you made these weird New Zealand horror movies. Come over here and write a script for Freddy's Dead, our final Nightmare on Elm Street movie." And he came up with an idea, he wrote a whole script, and then they didn't use it at all. But
they decided to go with?
They decided to go with the worst scripts ever.
And a director who didn't quite mesh with the material.
No, but it's a very, like, that last movie is all like the main people of New Line Cinema, because that was directed by Rachel Talalay. She was a producer on all the earlier movies. And I think DeLuca wrote the scripts, and he was a producer or something at New Line Cinema at the time. So that was a very, like...
They were just having fun.
I guess they were just like, let's just make a stupid little movie and go out in the most embarrassing way possible.
The concept of Nightmare on Elm Street 1 is brilliant.
Yes.
The execution is pretty good, and then the endings are always fucking terrible.
Well,
Even the first one.
That's a lot of thanks to Robert Shea, the producer.
Oh, okay.
He saw franchise potential, so they shot like multiple different endings to this movie that would be like the original movie. That would be like a sequel hook.
We ended up shooting 2 or 3 different endings. There was one where I drive the car. There was one where Johnny drives the car. The irony is that we used all of the endings.
So nobody likes the ending to the first movie, especially Wes Craven.
New Nightmare.
Yes.
Also Freddy 5. Freddy's Dead. I mean, all the endings are just awful.
Yes.
And it's not as simple, like the first Freddy movie could have been super simple, like Michael Myers like not being there when Dr. Loomis went back and looked, you know? But it's just like they do this really bizarre thing. It's almost like a little mixture of do we end this movie, or do we have sequel bait?
Yeah.
I'm assuming the ending where the mom gets sucked through the window was tacked on.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like, okay, she pulls Freddy out of the dream, and he runs around on fire.
Yes.
Well, once he starts on fire, he gains 50 pounds somehow, and then he runs around and he jumps on the mom in the bed, and the mom turns into a skeleton and goes
fades into the bed
and vanishes, and then her bed becomes a glowing grave, and then they sink into the bed, and I'm like, what? What happened?
That's all nightmare stuff, so that's fine. But the real conclusion of the story is Nancy turning her back on Freddy.
This is just a dream. You're not alive. I take back every bit of energy I gave you. You're nothing.
That's your conclusion, and then the tacked on ending completely throws that all out the window.
See, here's the thing. Can we talk about the Freddy, like, what is it, like, canon? I don't know.
Lore, mythology.
Yeah, the mythology became all very clear to me. Before it used to be just like whatever, but now they're sort of, I realized they were sort of adding in like whatever they could every time. Clearly it wasn't planned out.
Oh yeah.
And it's just slapped together, and it's so bad. And it's like that first one, like it's such a simple, really simple, effective concept. So Freddy was a child murderer, and we cornered him in his boiler room that he used to hang out in, and we just set him on fire, right? And then it's like, okay.
And now he's back in dreams.
And now he's back in dreams. He's a demon. He's evil. He's back in dreams. Number 2, I don't know what happened.
They had no thought of a franchise or a mythology of the second movie.
Yeah.
That's the black sheep when it comes to that stuff.
So in the dreams in the first one, you know, Heather Langenkamp goes down in the basement of the school, and it's a student's not permitted. She goes down the stairs, and that's the boiler room.
Yeah.
That's in her dream world, and it's a giant boiler room to heat the water for a high school.
Yeah.
But it's in a dream.
It's
so I get
surreal.
that.
It's fine. Yeah.
So it's not like he was he the school janitor or no?
No, that's the mythology of the Treehouse of Horror.
That's
Simpsons.
the Simpsons mythology. I thought at some point they said that, but anyways, so then in I think it's 3, Freddy's boiler room is like a gigantic factory.
Oh yeah, it's like they introduced that in the second movie. They go there, and that's where he really worked. He worked at this boiler.
That's the second movie.
Yeah, he worked in this boiler room, so that's adding a little bit to the mythology.
But it is not a boiler room in which a handful of parents could encircle and set on fire.
Yes.
You can't set a gigantic factory made of concrete and steel on fire when there's nothing to burn.
Right.
And you could easily escape that.
They kind of explained that in the pilot episode of the Freddy's Nightmares TV show, because that's like a prequel, where they corner him in a corner of the boiler room, and they just like throw a Molotov cocktail on him.
Okay.
And that's how he lights up on fire.
Well, how do you explain then Freddy's Dead, the final nightmare, when he lives in janitor Willie shack, right? He lives in Willie's shack.
That's where he gets set on fire. Yeah. And you see a little bit of that.
And they show a boiler like in the background, and it's just like a water heater or something. It's like, that's his boiler room. It's a boiler room. Trust me, it's a house. It's like a shack in the woods. Like that's what I always pictured in my mind when I was a kid. Like they surrounded him and set him on fire. I figured, oh, he lives in like a nasty little trash house.
Yeah. Well, they show that in Freddy vs. Jason as well. They show him like throwing Molotov cocktails into a building because they get a little bit of a flashback.
Right.
I think they show that in the remake too.
We're not going to talk about the remake.
We'll just ignore that.
That's just completely.
We'll turn our back on that and remove all its power.
Yeah. So, but in Freddy's Dead, they also show a flashback to when his daughter was a little girl and he's choking the mom out in the backyard. And
Because Freddy had a wife and daughter and white picket fence.
They had a fairly nice suburban house.
Yeah.
So it's
not what you associate with Freddy from the earlier movies.
So presumably at some point the daughter grew up. Freddy continued to murder children, bring them to a secret factory, and continue to live in his nice house. And at some point, he had financial troubles and moved into a shack in the woods, right? It's like Cabin in the Woods house.
Yeah, it's not his normal white picket fence house.
Because that's where the flying head ghosts offer him the deal with the devil to be an immortal murderer.
The dream people, he calls them, which hearing Freddy say, the dream people.
The dream people, the ones that gave me this job.
They're the ones who gave me this job. Like, what are you talking about?
It's like hearing Darth Vader say Padme.
Yeah.
But so the dream people, the ancient spirits that are talked about by Yaphet Kotto.
These are ancient dream demons.
Because coincidentally, in Freddy's Dead: The Final Nightmare, a man that works in a halfway house for fostered teens is a dream expert.
Yes.
With machinery, equipment in his bedroom.
Sure.
He lives. He doesn't have a house. He lives in that. That might be his office.
I think it's just he falls asleep in his office because he works so hard to try and help these troubled kids and do dream research as well.
Sure. Well, he's trying to cure them of their teenage angst ailments, such as drugs and alcohol addiction. All the posters all over didn't work.
Nancy Reagan failed him.
The DARE program did not work for these troubled teens, but he tries to solve them through his dream therapy, and he has a thing on the wall, and it's like this piece of art of 3 dream serpents, demons that every now and then pick a human that's so evil. This is like how Freddy has his powers, because it's never explained, because it's much better when they explain it. Makes it much scarier. 3 demons will find the worst human who's so evil that the moment before his death, they'll zoom into his body.
They'll float around him in 3D.
And yes, I'm watching through your 3D glasses. And they'll tell him, like, you can live forever, but you have to keep killing people. I don't know. Then
so now he's not motivated by revenge.
You still got to get burnt up real bad. But not so bad that you're a pile of dust. But just bad enough to where you're spooky.
Yeah.
And then Freddy, that's how Freddy has his powers.
Yep.
No. Don't touch that dial. Here's what's on my mind tonight.
So what you're getting at is this was not a well thought out franchise.
No.
It was not intended to be, like we always talk about that, Halloween. None of these were meant to be a franchise. It's just someone had an idea. Wes Craven had an idea, and it was a perfect, brilliant, genuinely creepy idea. Man can find you in your dreams, and if he kills you in your dreams, you die for real.
The scariest part of the movies are not being able to sleep. That's like my horror movie.
That's what happens when you have 15 coffee pots hidden in your bedroom.
That part most makes me laugh.
The mom takes the one coffee pot, she pulls up the second one.
The mom cannot stop the coffee pot. Coffee being brewed under her bed. Yeah, so well executed first movies, classic scenes. Tina being dragged around on the ceiling, bloody nightgown, Johnny Depp, blood fountain, the bed.
The previous though was
body bag.
Tina in the hallway in the body bag.
That's iconic.
That's what I think what has made the movie kind of hold up is the execution of a lot of the story is clunky. The mom's acting is laughable. But the concept is so great, and there's so many like just perfect creepy visuals, kind of just scattered throughout.
Yeah, that one used to legitimately frighten me when I was little. That image of Freddy like walking down the alley with the super long arms and just like stuff like that was
subtly surreal stuff.
Yes,
where they don't go too over the top, which the sequels obviously do. But what they have that, like, I don't know, the Friday the 13th franchise doesn't is They always tried to hire like young directors that had something to prove. They try to inject these movies with a lot of weird visuals and creativity.
Number 3 was a lot better than I remembered. I never used to watch that one.
Yeah.
2, I think I watched once, and I'm like, what's going on?
2 as a kid was the one where I was like, nothing about the scene feels wrong, feels off.
Yeah, it's strange.
Whether it makes sense or not, it doesn't have to, but the rules established in the first movie, Freddy gets pulled into the real world and he's just a guy again.
Right.
That's the whole idea. But in the second one, he's in the real world, but he's like making himself disappear. And he's walking through bushes and turning into fire. Yeah. He's at the pool party. None of it
Yeah, all
really
those
adds
kids
up.
at the pool party are not asleep.
Yeah.
Well, I think the idea was that he was trying to manifest through the main character.
Yeah, it's a possession movie.
Right.
More so than anything else, which doesn't line up with the rest of the franchise, but
maybe they were trying to turn away from like the dream element and.
I think when they made that second movie, they didn't know what the franchise was yet.
Yeah. They thought maybe they could take it in a different direction, but I mean, the guy's iconic scream is a little laughable.
But when you look at it through the lens that people are starting to kind of come around to that movie now,
yeah,
as this metaphor for a kid struggling with his sexuality.
Sure, I mean it's brilliantly done in that regard, and yeah, it is written that way because there's a lot of like homoeroticism with the sports stuff, the locker room, the coach.
Yes. Quato, not Quato, but the guy Quato was in.
Yeah, the resistance leader from Total Recall. But yeah, he's like, he has this thing where he keeps punishing the 2 guys, and he's like, the push-ups get to the point where it looks like they're in the missionary sex position and thrusting.
Yeah.
They can't do a push-up anymore, so they're like up in the air and they're just like thrusting, and he's like peeking out through the window and watching them, and he calls them like sweethearts or something.
Yeah.
And there's and then he gets like S&M'd up in the shower, and he's in a gay bar, and
and that stuff I didn't pick up as a kid, obviously.
Sure.
I was just confused about the Freddy not feeling like Freddy compared to the other movies.
Yeah, right.
There wasn't as much dream stuff. So that's the movie out of all these that I think my opinion has changed the most on over the years.
Oh, sure.
Even from just a few years ago, because for the longest time, so many people involved with the movie were like, we didn't know we made a gay movie. We had no idea. And the director still is like, seems completely clueless. He's like, I had no idea what we were doing.
I simply did not have the self-awareness to realize that any of this might be interpreted as gay. I also had not the slightest idea that one of my lead actors was gay.
But the writer has come out more and saying like, yeah, it was meant to be subtext and metaphor, and they just happened to cast a gay actor.
Right.
Which for the longest time I thought he was openly gay, but there's a great documentary called Scream Queen that's about his whole story, and he wasn't open because no one was open at that time.
Right.
Everyone was scared to come out, especially if you were like an actor or you were in Hollywood.
Sure.
So they just happened to cast a gay actor. The character is a lot more sort of sensitive and not sort of traditionally masculine.
Well, and he's the main character, and traditionally in most horror movies, the main character is a girl.
Yeah, especially in this franchise.
In this franchise, and yeah, most horror movies, it's the, the pure girl, the vinyl girl, as they say. There's always the promiscuous one, or the nerdy one, but then you get just your Laurie Strode kind of character.
Yeah.
And he was fine as a protagonist, and then but then he has the girl, Meryl Streep's daughter. She looks a lot like Meryl Streep's
I think it's
daughter.
just a clone of Meryl Streep.
Maybe just a failed clone.
Yeah, no.
She's like, I'm so into you. And he's like, yeah, I'm busy with Freddy stuff. And then, let's make out. Okay, let's make out for a little bit. And then
I gotta go run to the bedroom with my...
I'm scared. I'm going to Rod's house. Rod, can I sleep in your bed?
Something is trying to get inside my body. Yeah, and she's female and she's waiting for you in the cabana. And you want to sleep with me.
Where he explains to him, there's someone that wants to get inside my body. And even the scene, the most famous line from that movie, I think, is when Freddy's like, you've got the body, I've got the brains. That whole scene, he's like, it's like a seduction. He's like caressing his face. It's again, the director claims to be completely oblivious to all this, and you see the movie and you're like, it's so blatant now. And it's interesting. It makes the movie way more interesting than most of the other sequels because of that.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it, and there's some really good, like when Freddy like bursts out of his body.
Oh yeah, he screams. You see his eyeball in his mouth.
Yeah,
all
then
the
like
effects.
he's like coming through, and then the whole like carcass of his body falls away, and Freddy stands up, and it's got that music swell, and it's really awesome. And then
It's monster as metaphor, which the series isn't known for, but that's the horrors or the fear of coming out of the closet at that time.
I would probably say it's the smarter of all the Freddy movies. Close second to Freddy's Dead, The Final Nightmare.
But I think part 2 that's my favorite kind of portrayal of Freddy. It's like the last time he was really scary. He's really like dark and sinister in that one, and the makeup actually looks more burn victim-y. As it went along, it's more like, he's slimy. He's not rubbery like he is in some of those later movies.
Oh yeah, they didn't care at that point. No, he does look menacing in that.
He's got like
shots.
got like a hook nose and like yellow eyes. He's really like scary in that movie.
You are all my children now.
Yes, and that's the Freddy pool party scene. And to this day, even though I just watched it, I still always think that Freddy put on a tuxedo for the pool party scene. But I confuse it with Freddy does wear a tuxedo in one of the movies.
There's like a promo image from I think part 3 where he's wearing a tuxedo, even though I don't think he is in the movie at all.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh wait, maybe he is when he kills the mom in the dream, where he cuts her head off and then he's holding the head up and the head's still nagging at Patricia Arquette.
God damn it, Kristen, you ruin everything. Every time I bring a man home, you spoil it. You know what your shrink says?
I just scrambled it in my memory banks. But number 3, nice switch back to regular Freddy logic.
Yeah.
We go to a mental hospital for teens.
A group of characters, they're all very well defined. This is where the franchise really figured out that the shtick is all these characters have one fear, and Freddy is going to exploit that fear.
They're the children of the original parents that killed Freddy.
This is the last of them,
Stick to that, because the kid in number 2 just moves to that town, into the Freddy house.
Yeah, which now it's the Freddy house. In the first movie, that's just Nancy's house. But somehow throughout the series,
that's another thing,
because people recognize the imagery of it, it just becomes Freddy's house.
That's where he lives. No, that's where Nancy lived.
Yeah.
So, why the haunted house?
It's not just a house. It's his home.
Yeah, 3's the one that kind of solidifies that, because it starts with Trish Arquette's making a little like popsicle house. That's the Freddy house. That's the start of the movie. All the movies, not all of them, but I think the best ones all are actually kind of about something. They're not like the Friday the 13th series where, and I like those too for completely different reasons, where it's like kind of the same thing over and over. But like this movie, they're talking about teen suicide and troubled youths, and all of them kind of have that theme of parents not taking these kids seriously, thinking they know what's best, and that's what always ends up getting them killed. Part 5, they're talking about abortion and unplanned pregnancy.
Yeah.
And then in part 4, of course, Freddy wears sunglasses.
Hey!
I like part 4, but that movie doesn't have a whole lot going on under the surface.
That's Dream Master.
It's good, but
that's great.
I like it, but
it's very parallels with Halloween 4, because you got the first and the second, and it's almost like a reboot because it feels so fresh.
Yeah,
it's more cinematic. That's the Rennie Harlan director.
That's when they started pumping a little more money into it and made it a little more stylish. Because all the early ones are a little clunky.
Yeah.
They're low budget, and there's kind of a charm to that too, that kind of scrappy filmmakers just trying to, but like the image from the first movie of Freddy's arms going out, like it looks pretty silly.
Yeah.
Some bad opticals in the third movie.
Yeah.
But they also have that kick-ass giant animatronic snake monster.
That's
Freddy's
great.
head.
Yes, I was expecting to cut from the close-up to a wide and have it be,
stop motion or something. There is that bad stop motion skeleton.
The stop motion skeletons, that's a whole other story.
Yeah.
No, the giant rubber head, and then the TV scene, of course, is great. There's robot arms made out of TV parts.
Because that girl, she wants to be a TV actress. She's killed by her head smashed into the TV.
Is that the first Freddy, like, punny kill, I think.
It's definitely the first Freddy bitch, which became a staple of the series.
This is it, Jennifer. Your big break in TV. Welcome to prime time, bitch.
Him saying bitch is just so great.
Bon appetit, bitch. We'll see, bitch. This, bitch.
And that's why people talk about, like, oh, the Freddy movies, they started kind of serious and got so goofy as they went along. I would say the sweet spot is like part 3 and 4. He just has no value for any of these people's lives. It's all a big joke to him. So I think having him be goofier kind of works in that, where he's just like mocking their mortality.
Yeah, yeah. I think where it crosses the line is the comic book kid in 5, where it becomes like a little too silly. I know it's Dream World, but it's just like, no.
Super Freddy!
And then you get to part 6 where he's basically Bugs Bunny.
Yes.
3 and 4, I think, strike that perfect balance of he's playful and he's funny and we kind of like watching him.
Yeah.
But he's so cruel.
Yes, he's cruel and he will take care of business when it's time to, but he wants to taunt people.
Yes, he could kill these kids right away.
Yeah, and he you know, he taunts them with some kind of element of their personality. There's the asthmatic girl in 4. The weightlifter girl who's afraid of bugs. You know, he makes her into a cockroach. That's all just so great.
Yes, all those effects.
That was one thing I was kind of. It deviated a bit away from Freddy logic. Was like the first couple movies, like when Tina's getting killed, just real blood coming out of her. Johnny Depp, of course, turns into a fountain of blood.
Yes.
And
that's not a part of the dream because the mom comes in, she sees the fountain of blood.
Heather Langenkamp burns her arm on the pipe to wake herself up, and there's a real world burn. There's real world cuts on people.
Yeah.
But in the 4th one, they died like Kincaid. He just like stabs him, and then they show him on the bed, and he's fine.
Looks like he's having a heart attack or something.
Yeah, and then the girl, the bookworm girl, she got in the dream. He sucks all the life out of her until she becomes completely deflated.
Yeah.
But in reality, she's just having an asthma attack. So it takes a different logic where it's like they're not real world wounds because they become so cartoony.
It makes more sense because then it makes it harder for anyone to believe him. Because these all look like they could be natural deaths.
That makes more sense, yeah. And if they only had started with that, it's like Freddy logic. You're sleeping, you're in your bed, and he can do something to you. He can't really manipulate the outside world, but he takes the bed sheets and they magically wrap around the guy's neck and hangs him. And then the 4th one, Joey, he's the mute pervert in 3.
Yep.
Whose power is he can talk.
Yeah.
At the end,
everyone develops their powers.
Their dream powers. So they tease it with the naked nurse in the 3rd one. And then, yes, it's completed when he's still perverted, and a pinup model comes out of a poster and lures him. She's in the bed. Then Freddy jumps out of the bed. And that's a great scene. It's well shot, it's well executed, it's cool. But somehow, Freddy gets his dead body into a waterbed.
Yeah, because the mom comes in, pulls up the covers in the bed.
Yeah, which is a frightening image that he's inside the waterbed. But how does Freddy do that? I don't know.
Dream logic?
Yeah,
there's not a lot of consistency to this stuff.
It's not consistency, but that's okay.
Well, especially with that 4th one, like I said, that's all about the execution of all these sequences. Because that's all it really is, that movie, is kind of a series of very interesting and cool sequences. More so than any sort of... Although you do have a character growth with Alice, who I like.
Definitely.
I like her a lot. I like her more than Nancy. I think Alice, Lisa Wilcox, is a better actress. Her growth from nerdy girl to kind of being assertive and taking control as her friends die off is good.
She's shy and withdrawn, and lives in a broken household with a drunkard father, mentally abusive.
Yes.
He's not physically abusive. Because his character becomes respectable.
That is something interesting by the 5th movie that doesn't really happen in a lot of these types of sequels, where you not only carry over a minor supporting character, but he actually has some growth. There's a lot of like soul to that 5th movie. It's really odd for a series like this. There's like a nice little dinner scene with Alice and her dad. Like she's pregnant, Alice is pregnant. It's like it'd be nice to have a little boy running around the house again. It's like, yeah, because her brother died by invisible Karate Freddy in the previous movie.
Yeah. But Alice is sort of overshadowed by all of her friends who are all better than her in some way.
Yeah.
The workout girl is, you know, she's assertive, and strong, and then the bookworm girl's smart. Her brother is butt. There's the jock guy, and they're all sort of, and she's very like, I don't know, demure and mousy, and
she daydreams, which is the opposite of nightmares.
Yeah, and the mirror is the little motif that she takes the pictures down of the friends that have died, and because her brother comments, "Why have a mirror if you can't look at yourself?" She's like, "Why do I need to? Everyone's better than me. I just look at all these pictures." And then at the end, she can see herself, and she's absorbed all the strong characteristics of all the friends. The montage of getting ready to 80s, late 80s rock song.
She's using the nunchucks, and it's clearly a dude in a wig from
It's like
behind.
Samurai Cop. It's like Matt Hannon came on set for a day.
But she's using elements of all the things from her friends that have died. She has the bug zapper thing from the pretty girl. Well, she pulls electrical wires out of the wall and shoves them into the back of it.
Supercharged it.
This is a case of like that movie. All these movies, it's interesting because it was New Line Cinema's cash cow. It's what allowed them to become a real company and make all these other things and go on to do bigger things. But they were just cranking them out year after year because they had to keep making money off of them. So they were all made so like flying by the seat of their pants. That movie in particular, like they never had like a finished script. Her brother's death in that, like that was like a lasting thing.
Somebody said, well, look, why does he have to die at all? Let's just not even have the scene. And then, well, we already shot the funeral scene, that he is dead, he's in the coffin.
Or like, they didn't even have Robert Englund there. So like, oh, he fights Invisible Freddy, we'll hang up some sheets, and it's like a dojo, I guess, because we kind of set that up earlier, that he does karate. That whole scene was just like made up on the spot.
Well, and it's...
They knew what they needed for the big set pieces.
Yep.
Like the ending, which is the best
Typical.
death of Freddy in any
Welcome to my channel.
Much, much, much better than the death of him in what's supposed to be the actual final death of him.
So Nightmare on Elm Street 3 felt like a conclusion to killing Freddy off, because the logic is, I don't even know how he died the second one. He went away. I don't remember. What happened?
Oh, Jesse got a case of the not gays. Because remember what's her name? Lisa, not Meryl Streep.
Yeah.
Is like, I know you're in there, Jesse. I know you're in there. Jesse / Freddy, because Jesse's now possessed by Freddy, kisses her, and then Freddy dies. True love wins.
He went through his conversion therapy?
Yeah, that's basically the ending of that movie.
I just don't remember that, and I watched it 2 days ago. But 3, so they start like looking into it, and the lore's there, the backstory is back. It really wasn't there in the second one, but now it's back. In the third one, we have to destroy his bones or bury him
after the Elm Street parents
you have to bury
killed
him. Yes.
They buried, or they hid his bones
in a junkyard.
Yeah.
Heather Langenkamp's back, by the way, and she's working as an intern therapist, something. There's the nasty nurse lady who's in charge, and she works there now. And then there's Man,
not Bill Maher,
and he's like, I'm Man, I'm running. And then it's like, next scene they're together. They go out to dinner. I'd like to talk to you about your career. And then the next scene, they're like living together. I'm like, oh,
they're not living together.
They were like sleeping together.
They were just saying, yeah.
They were in this house having dinner and wine and all that.
That's probably his house.
There was no like development of their
Like we got 37 characters in this movie. We gotta skim through this.
Yeah. We don't need that scene where they fall in love or admit they love each other. They just cut to them living together. But anyways, go find his bones, and we got to bury him in consecrated ground. The not Bill Maher goes to a church and steals some holy water, in exchange for his driver's license, and they go and they find Freddy's bones and they throw him in the grave, and that's what kills Freddy. Freddy kills everyone but Joey and Kincaid and Kristen. He kills Switchblade Girl and Dungeons and Dragons wheelchair nerd. He turns into a wizard.
This is the most dated of the of all the movies, I think. All the cheesy 80s cliches.
Right.
It's fine. It's just they're definitely going for something a little more kind of fantastical and not quite as dark. I'm the wizard master. It's very like goofy.
I think they were trying to say like they should do more dreams.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's fine.
And not just nightmare, like I'm in a smoky boiler room kind of nightmare, but dream.
Well, and yeah, using their fears against them. The best is with the Switchblade Girl.
Yeah.
She used to be a drug addict, so Freddy creates these little like mouths, pustule mouths on her arms and injects her.
But so we start off with 4, and Patricia Arquette is out.
Yeah.
She has been replaced by an actress named Tuesday Knight. Somehow, the events that took place in Nightmare on Elm Street 3, all the murders and violence and horror that happened in Nightmare on Elm Street 3 cured all the teens of their anguish problems that made them go into a mental hospital, and now they're all back home.
Just back at public schools. Yeah, we don't know a lot about their personal lives, but we do see them all in their houses.
They're all back home, and Kristen has magical powers. She has pulled other people into her dreams powers.
Yes.
And she goes to an empty boiler room, and she pulls her friends in to battle Freddy again. They're like, he's dead, he's dead. But he's not. Kincaid then has a dream all on his own, where him and his dog go to where Freddy was buried, and the dog pisses fire on Freddy's grave, which somehow makes his bones come back together.
They throw in an ADR line, because yeah, there's that cool scene where he's coming back together. You see like his flesh reform.
Yeah.
Visually, it's really cool. And they show once he's fully formed, they like pan up, and you see his face in silhouette. Even though his mouth isn't moving, they ADR'd a line where he's like,
You should have buried me. I'm not dead.
so that's their whole justification. That big epic conclusion of the last movie.
Right.
He just didn't die.
You know what they should have done? And this is too silly.
Too silly for this.
They should have had, okay, maybe you can make it less silly. Show the grave, like after Freddy comes back to life. Don't do the dog pissing thing. Just do the grave just exploding, the dirt flies, and the bones come back together, and then like a crack of thunder and lightning, and then you show that church, and then you just cut to like a flat comic window of the big marble bowl with the holy water in it. And the priest comes in and goes, "Did you bless this water?" He goes, "Oh no, I forgot to." There you go.
There you go.
It was the unblessed water.
Yeah.
Did you forget? I know British accents. I don't know, because I'm thinking one Monty Python's. Did you bless this water? Oh, no, I think I forgot to. It's been here for a bloody month. Everyone's been doing the thing, but they dip the water in and do the sign of the cross. Oh, those poor souls. Kincaid Street.
Yeah. And Freddy's just laughing.
That's true. Yeah.
To bless the water, did ya?
I liked all those characters from 3, and they bring him back in part 4 to just kill them off immediately.
Well, we have new characters.
Joey, yeah, I mean, you gotta introduce the new characters. Joey, I do like that they establish, because Kristen has a boyfriend, that's Alice's brother.
Yes.
And so they're all in high school, but she's still friends with Joey and Kincaid from the previous movie. And there's like a rift between those two groups of friends.
Here comes your boyfriend. Can he give you a good night's sleep? We don't kiss and tell. How about you guys?
It's not like just everybody's friends.
Yeah.
Like in part 5, they introduce all of Alice's friends die in 4. And then in 5, she just has a whole group of new friends. Where it's like, where do these kids come from?
Yes, I was like, stop making new friends.
Mm-hmm. You're just gonna cause trouble.
Right.
But yeah, so I like that little detail of the fact that everyone, it's not just like another group of friends. It's like split. She has her old friends and her new friends, and they don't really get along.
Those guys are kind of spooky.
It's in the dream, and she pulls Alice in, and this is in 4.
Yeah.
And Alice is like, what? And then Kristen's like, I'm giving you my problem. You have to deal with this guy now. And
yeah,
Freddy,
the whole thing could have ended if she didn't give Alice her powers. Freddy would have no one to go after.
right? Yeah, all the kids are dead from the original Elm Street kids. Freddy throws her in the boiler, and while she's like burning alive, she gives Alice her special magic powers. And Freddy is now, he just wants to kill more.
You got to keep the series going. So his whole motivation originally was just revenge on his parents.
Yes.
And now it's just you got to keep the franchise going. So
he gets like a high off collecting souls, which is sort of the logic from it, because he's got the pizza. The most disturbing from 4 is the camera shot down the tunnel in Freddy's body. Like, you've got the faces, which is kind of creepy, and then the pizza. I love the pizza. Oh, everyone loves the pizza, but meatballs. But the camera goes through like this tunnel in his body, and there's just people like writhing around.
It's the souls of all the people he's killed.
Yeah,
which is why I think the conclusion of this movie to 4 feels like a real conclusion, because all the souls of all the Freddy's victims are now coming out from inside his body and ripping him into pieces.
Yeah, the little hands.
That's That's a conclusion, as opposed to 6, where he just rolls around the floor of a dirty basement with his daughter.
And she sticks a pipe bomb in his
ass.
Which way works better? The Freddy killing you in the real world, where you get thrown around on the ceiling and blood everywhere. Because in Wes Craven's new Nightmare that happens, the same death happens to Heather Langenkamp's babysitter. And so when you have, like, the police come into Johnny Depp's bedroom, they're like, oh my,
what do we make of this?
They're like, we need a bucket.
Yeah.
They have no idea. And so there's almost like a crossover to where, like this man's trying to kill me in my dreams. So like, sure. Whoa, like, it defies like logic. It defies the laws of physics. And so like when all those nurses and that doctor like see the body of the babysitter in New Nightmare, they're just like, oh my gosh, Heather Langenkamp isn't crazy.
Yeah.
But is that scarier? That kind of damaging, nightmarish shit can happen in the real world? Or is it scarier when you say, someone's trying to kill me, no one believes you, and then your death is choking?
Yeah.
Or having an asthma attack in your classroom.
Right.
When really in your nightmare it's much worse. And then it's like, oh, she just had an asthma attack. You're still just full of it. You just need to get more sleep.
I think that idea of like Freddy can just keep doing this because no one's ever gonna suspect him or suspect that anything supernatural is happening. Like, that's interesting in its own right. But then there's that kind of visceral fear of a girl being dragged across the ceiling, and you're like, I'm just seeing cuts form in her. Where are they coming from? So it's, I don't know. They never really settle on. It kind of goes back and forth between the movies. Because in 6, the John Doe character falls asleep at the shelter, and in his dream, he's in Freddy's house. He's walking up the stairs, and then we see him in the shelter, and he's just like walking into thin air.
Yeah.
So that looks weird. Like, that doesn't really work. Because even in the first movie, he strangles the kid in jail, but when the cops come in, it just looks like he hung himself. So hanged himself. Sorry, I pulled Picard. I'm sorry.
You should write for Picard. You're that stupid.
Writing for Picard is my biggest nightmare. Freddy's gonna turn that against me in a dream.
Write the script for episode 4.
Welcome to Paramount Plus, bitch.
You're a writer now, bitch. Welcome to the writer's room.
He's got pencils.
He's wearing a Star Trek uniform?
Yeah, dry erase markers. And he's on the big whiteboard.
Let's brainstorm. We've got some studio notes.
Dirty as Kev, by the way, no spoilers. But by the way, Sons of the Forest is going. I feel like I'm near the end. And I can tell the ending's just gonna be terrible. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm willing to bet it's just gonna be like something ridiculous, like helicopter lands, you get on, it ends. Or you get knocked out by something and it's like game over. Or something like that. Don't spoil it, by the way. Thank you, Big Red, for the 37. But yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna be very underwhelming. I'm not like, I don't have my hopes up. One more time for the people in the back. This thing used to scare, this intro used to scare me. Like, I remember as a kid, every time I heard this, like it wasn't like, oh man, listen to that bass. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Gotcha. It was fear. Like, I felt fear. Roller is unplugged. Uh-oh, guess what you guys are gonna have to hear again. Possibly. Oh, never mind, you won't. Oh! Oops. Speaking of fear, I watched Megan last night, and you know what? I actually thought it was awesome. I really liked that movie. It was good. Oh yeah, it wasn't scary at all. But I thought it was a good movie. Cut or uncut? I don't know. Better than Chucky? Definitely better than the Chucky remake, in my opinion. Yo, Big J. Thank you, Big Red. Thank you, Timbit. Thank you, Mikey. Dion. Thank you, and Yoda. Oh, yeah, better than the new Chucky show? No, but the new Chucky show is awesome. Or new, like years old now. Thank you, Nanny Master. Chucky vs. Megan. That'd be interesting. That would actually be interesting. All right. Thank you, Carter. Thank you, M. Redfield. Thank you. Glad here I've been helping. I actually didn't finish season 2 yet. I stopped with I guess it's been out a while. I stopped with Chucky, the best character. I still have like 2 episodes to go or something. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, he's like my favorite character. I don't know what happens though, but exclamation mark RE 1.5 guys. Curious about anything, and then click the link. Alright, so I played Elza yesterday. There's a new update for Resident Evil 1.5. If you don't know what this is, Resident Evil got scrapped back in the 90s by Capcom and it was like 80% finished. And this is the recreation by modders of the like super beta version of what was going to be RE2. And we had a couple people in here yesterday that worked on RE 1.5, and apparently to rebuild the game, they like took old screenshots from magazines of the original RE2, which is this, and like tried to recreate the images that were in the scenes, yada yada yada. A bunch of magic was worked, and they tried to recreate this game. It's been going on for years. The first time I played this was like 2016. Apparently they've been working on it since like 2002 or something along those lines. But yeah, it's come a long way. Back when I first streamed this game, Resident Evil 1.5, you used to have to use the cheat engine to keep loading in the next room. You couldn't even like go room to room. You had to load them all separately, so it was very unplayable. But now it is very playable. Still, you can get stuck in stuff and you can't save your game or deposit items in the box, but you can play through the whole thing, basically. It does have an abrupt ending and stuff, but still. But yeah, we played Elsie yesterday with the new update. It was awesome, so let's try Leon. Thank you, Vampirism. What a laugh. Here, Bradman. If anyone in chat asks about this game, guys, just someone put the command !RE 1. And if you don't want to, that's fine. But I'll probably ignore every question about the game. Or I'll just be sitting here repeating myself the entire stream. Elliot, don't leave us. There they go. Wait, down here! Oh no, Leon. Rip. Oh, that's just freaking great. Oh, now what am I gonna do? Leon's an asshole in this game, by the way. He's sort of an asshole in RE2 as well, but in this game especially. Unless they changed him. Damn it, there must be another way out of here. If only I could contact the outside. That's right, I have to report this to the chief. Here's one good thing about AI voices. One day, it'll be so easy. Well, I mean, you probably already could do it semi-easily. Just use AI to give Leon a voice in this game.
Belated one. Welcome to my channel.
The chief!
Just ладно, что?
Sir, the helicopter is gone. It was our only way out. Calm down, rookie. There must be a way. The building is besieged by those things. I don't see any option. Maybe using the communication system you can ask for outside help. But the system is damaged. I know, but some officers are trying to repair it. You may be luckier than them. Okay, I'll go see if I can achieve something with that. And remember this, Leon.
Kako
Don't
ide?
let your guard down, uniform or not.
Pa dobro,
Those things
to
are
se
no
ti ide
longer what
ukrat.
they were. Don't make my mistake. Alright, RE2 remake, Marvin.
Dragana me pitala da idem.
Jel sam igraš ili?
Ma izašao sam, neću da igram duplo, razumeš. Vidim da nije aktivan čovjek, radi nešto.
Da.
Ili ću sam da igram.
And like Overwatch videos of all the US presidents.
Pa realno,
Trump,
brate.
Obama,
To ti kao da igraš, kada ti Milan kaže idem po soki, ti odeš, ubiješ bossa, počistiš trios i on se vrati i kaže igramo, pa kaže ja već izašao s mape. Razumiješ? Yes.
Čudo da ga nema, on je vazda tu jebate.
Čudo?
Nenad. Ja.
Kako budući.
Ma ne znam, vidim da vamo neki sastanak saziva, ja neću nić, boli me kurac.
Mene je Dragana pitala da odem s njom. Ja sam je rekao da neće niko biti tamo, da ćemo opet biti nas dvoje kao dva kretena kad smo onda došli. Kad onda nije dao ljudima plate i kad je ono znaš kao... Ne znam se sjećaš što je bilo prije, ono skoro mjesec dana. Isto tako, kao Dragana, aj kao neću sama, kao ovo ono jako dobro. I onda ja odem s njom. Jep, nas dvoje bili tamo. Kao... idioti. Ajde, ali dobro, bar nije bila sama idiot. Bio sam idiot s njom zajedno.
Leon actually starts with a pistol. That's God tier.
I Pamuk ide... Gdje je Pamuk?
Got him! Hey JWF. Oh, and you can save your progress with this. Can't, because it's the preview.
Sviđa mi se ova igra baš.
Nema pušta. Nema... Sam si sebi neprijatelj, jedino ako hoćeš da, ne znam, napuniš pun inventar onoga, recimo zlata ili resursi ili nečega i onda hoćeš da nećeš da čekaš, nego hoćeš recimo podanu to dodeš i kreneš podanu i naletiš na 2-3 patrola ovih razbojnika ili recimo milicije i oni te počnu da ti bacaju zapaljene bombe, a ne možeš da izađeš, ne možeš da trčiš po cesti, moraš da ideš ko senku, ti kreneš pored drveća da trčiš, oni ti bace pored drveća, počnu da ti gađu strelama i tako. Ili da trčiš na sunce da bježiš od njih ili da bježiš da te zapale.
Da.
Mario Kart and shit. What game is this? A couple months ago? Nice.
Odakle si igrao bi još, ali